welcome. Hopefully, we are live. Hi,
Uh,
I'm Jeremy from the Practical IT with Jeremy Light channel, and I'm joined by the one and only TVJ.
who is currently not live on YouTube because it says there's no data.
Weird.
And that's what I was just gonna say. Let me back out. I was hoping this would be.
Um, Bear with us just a moment. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
I was hoping this was gonna work easily. Sorry
um,
about this. We had this all set up ahead.
let's see.
Oh, don't reset stream key. Are you using the stream key I sent you earlier?
Yes. Let me just double check settings here. And since I'm live, it's not letting me look at any settings on the back end. Okay.
How can I do this? I could bring in. No, I can't do that. Crap.
Well, that didn't go quite the way I thought it was going to go.
Can I share? No. All right. What if I? Well, there's this YouTube collab thing. Apparently, I don't know if you have that option or not. Do you have that option?
Let me take a look here. I think that's only for VOD, though.
Oh.
Let me dig for a second here.
Wait a minute. Can I do? Share. Copy. Ah, crap. We may have to just. I have to just pull my stream down and we just do it on your channel.
That we can do that. You need me to drop the link to the live stream into the chat on. Well, I probably can't do that. I can.
No, I'm doing it right now. Go
Okay.
to.
All right. My bad. Probably something we should have tested earlier. I thought this was going to be easy, but I underestimated.
Well, maybe what we can do is I can download this after the fact, cut it up, and then upload it back in this placeholder.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, let's see who joins your channel to make sure, because there's like Tony, Robert, Rebecca, Nils. Some other people are over joining, I'm sure, from the other channels. So give them a chance to join.
Well, let's see. All right. Well, while we're waiting for a moment, so far we have Grish here. We have. Oh, looks like that was a. That's interesting. And Grish says, "I'm not sure whose chat you will be displaying this stream and where to type. Can you clarify?" Yes, Grish, you'll want to do it on my channel. Apparently, there's some glitch and it's not pushing it over to Jay's channel. And Chris is here.
Joe Cephas is in the house.
All right, I just deleted my whole stream just so that no one gets confused.
Okay, that works. And let's see.
That should have worked though.
It should have. I'm not. I don't completely understand why it did not work. Yeah, Grish, there's some glitch going on, and I had both channels set up on Talk Studio, and for some reason it didn't go live on Jay's side. So I'm not sure exactly what the issue was there. Can see and hear us both. Yep. Nerd 45 is here. Terrell is here. Trying to identify the blue bottle next to Jeremy. Is that some sort of local soda? This is by Brisk IT. It's blueberry pomegranate. It's more of a juice than a soda. We've got lots of people chatting in here. 12 watching, it looks like. And Rebby Baldwin, welcome. Nils is here. Robert E426 is here. And I think.
All right, then I think that's everybody. Then it was on my channel.
That's everybody.
All right. Well,
so we'll restart this and welcome one and all. My name is Jeremy with the Practical IT channel, and I'm joined by TVJ. And yeah, we are. Well, Jay's doing all the work. I'm going to give some commentary in the background to go along. But Jay is making a migration that a lot of us never thought we would see the day that it would happen.
You never thought you'd see the day ever? Like ever?
One of his servers is going to be migrated from XCP-NG to Proxmox. So I think what everybody is dying to know tonight, Jay, is what prompted you to do this?
Well, it was sort of two things. Because I will freely admit that I am not a fan of the Proxmox GUI. I've always hated it. I've always thought it was way too cluttered. And I kind of think that the new XO or Zen Orchestra 6 is not cluttered, but it's not what I'm used to. But more importantly, there are two fundamental reasons why I decided to give this a shot. One is, as you know, if you know me, I utilize PCI pass-through to get devices into virtual machines on my server. I have two servers in the room over there. They're identical servers, and I have PCI cards in them to do certain things like output video or capture video, and I use that to pass through to my virtualization machines. Like I have an encoder machine, and I have an OBS machine to do, comments and stuff. So that works. It's not straightforward because it requires some command line tools, but it is one of those things that can be done fairly easily. But the problem I had was that the USB pass-through, which should be easier, doesn't like to work on certain things that I wanted to try. And it wasn't just one or two, it was three of them. I had tried to pass through 3 different radio tuners to a virtual machine, and none of them would pass through. Didn't matter if it was Windows or Linux, didn't matter. It wouldn't do that. And I said, well, wait a minute here. This is all about pass-through. Like, this machine has to pass through things. And you can't pass through a USB tuner? And there's 3 of them? I tried 3 different ones, and you can't pass through any of them? So that was automatically at first like, okay, wait a minute here. There should be something that needs to change because going forward, I want to have USB pass-through work. like reliably, like PCI does. The second thing that motivated me to do this is everything seems to be a container these days. It doesn't matter what you want to run, you have to install it as a container. And yes, I hate the fact that they're all containers. I want to just install binaries and make them work with, MySQL or whatever it is and do it the old-fashioned way. That's not the world we live in anymore. Everything's going containers. So I was having trouble spinning up new containers because my virtual machines were old. So they were on Debian 11. So I had to rebuild them anyway. If I'm going to rebuild virtualization machines or virtualization host, if I'm going to rebuild them anyway, why not go to a platform that actually embraces containers? Now, I do wish that Proxmox, had Docker support. That'd make things easy, like Unray does. But I guess LXC containers are close, and I think most of the things I want to run can operate as a container anyway. So I said, let's try it. And the new data center manager GUI interface does look a little bit cleaner. So I'm giving this a shot. I am only doing one host though. So I'm not migrating like everything over tonight. Like it's not a one and done. I'm going to have an XCP-NG host and I'm going to have a Proxmox host. And then we're going to move things over as, I see fit.
All right. We've got a few comments. Robert is commenting, wow, Jeremy running master control. Terrell says he is growing up. Terrell also commented, I found USB pass-through easy on Proxmox.
Well, that's the hope.
And Grish also mentions that Proxmox now has OCI support, but let's call it a preview feature, and I would have to agree on that.
I saw a video about that, but I didn't know what that fully meant. So
yeah, so basically the OCI images that are used to create Proxmox or Docker containers, you can bring those into Proxmox and spin up some sort of quasi Docker thing. It's not exactly Docker, but it uses all the definitions from the file. But the big question mark on it right now that I've seen several places is how do you update these doggone things? So it's I like it as a tech preview, but as something that I would run in production, no, it's not there yet. So
yeah, I forget whose channel I watched a video on that was like all excited about it, but I'm like, but it's not Docker. So if it's not Docker, how does that gonna help? But
and Joe comments, this is great. Pop the popcorn, crack a beer, two nerds running Proxmox here. Wow, he even rhymes.
That he did. It is interesting also. I've seen several creators decide to move to Proxmox recently. Tony being one of those who I think is in the chat. Yeah, I see him. And so people were shocked that he adopted Proxmox, and so, but he's not the only person I've seen adopt Proxmox. So I figured at this point I probably should at least give it a shot, and if I can't stand it, I can always go back.
Yeah, I give props to Tony because he had talked about it a few times before on various streams, and then bam, it's there. It's like, yes.
I actually sent him a signal message. I'm like, Tony, I think you have more virtual machines than I do installed right now. But he admitted, he's like, well, none of them are actually in production. And I'm like, well, I have several that are in production, if you will. But yeah, it's like, I think he actually has more installed in the list than I currently do. All right. So,
how's the level now, Joe? Is this better? Am I closer to Jay? I didn't move the mic. I just upped the level on the Roadcaster.
Tony says he's popping the popcorn. So, all right. So I guess we should probably get this thing started. So, for those who are wondering what I've done so far, all I've done so far is I booted RescueZilla to make sure I had a bootable image or bootable stick, just to make sure I did. And then I went in and I simply wiped. Well, sorry, let me start over. Last night, I moved a deck link card out of the host number 2 to the primary host, and I moved my OBS machine that does the comments over to the host. So all my virtualization machines and cards are in host 1 under XCP-NG still. Had this worked well, I could have actually been using that to show comments and stuff from my channel, but that's that's not going to happen tonight. But know that it can be done. So I am running now on one host. I didn't need to have 2 hosts. I just always kind of did 2 hosts. So I have a clean machine. I erased everything off of it. So literally it's a blank machine. And then I have the USB stick loaded in. So now I'm ready to actually go through the install process. I'm doing this via iDRAC, which is basically remote desktop, but at the BIOS level, so you can see everything. So that's where I'm currently situated. So let me go over to my PC. And so here you can see this is the Dell Boot Manager. I have currently selected the SanDisk. This is Proxmox on an ISO, or Proxmox ISO burned to a disk. Stick. I mean, no one burns disk anymore. Wow. We actually had the conversation the other day at work. We're like, wait, when is the last time we actually burned a DVD? And nobody can actually remember the last time they burned a DVD or CD. I see. So yeah, here we go. So these are, I think, R730s. I think I see someone asking. All right, so this install looks nice. Can I actually click? I don't think I can. Is there a reason to do advanced options or just go with the default, Jeremy?
Just the default is fine.
Yeah, and the server, if you got good speakers, I'm sure you just heard the server fire up like crazy. That is a little concerning because it can't be that loud going forward, or I will have to shut it off. When they both fire up, oh boy, it gets it gets loud. So from what I was reading, this is what, just Debian with a front end, or basically a some sort of.
It's Debian underneath, and they've just built their layers on top of it. So you could actually install a vanilla Debian server install with no GUI, and then install Proxmox on top of that, just like you can do with Open Media Vault.
Oh, okay. So it looks like my target is, so I do have these, my only storage is a PERC RAID controller. Unfortunately, I can't do single disk because this PERC H730 does not do JBOD, which is annoying.
That's a bummer.
If somebody knows how to turn it into JBOD mode, I would love to know that, but I'm pretty sure I looked around and there is no firmware upgrade for this particular controller that enables JBOD.
Grish says, before you proceed, make it at least a ZFS one.
What is that? I can't read that. I can't read what that says. Oh, that's XFS.
Yep, that's XFS.
You can't choose because there's no. It's a pre-configured RAID array. You can't make it. So I think my only option is really ext4 unless I'm missing something.
No, I think you're right about that. If it's already in RAID under that perk card. Oh, Grish says make it a single disk RAID 0 ZFS.
Okay. Like that?
That looks right to me. Grish, do you have any ideas on that?
He says yes, like that.
Yep, that one. All right.
Okay. Sure.
Getting into some install options that I haven't used before. So good thing we've got Grish in the audience.
Alrighty. I guess I'll just use my password. It's on Google, or my email because it's on Google. It's not like it's a secret.
Right.
Alrighty, so this is host name. This would technically be 2 if I adopt this going forward. So I guess PB2. Not sure where it's pulling that IP address from. But that would be, in my grand scheme, that'd be 72. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. So currently the network card, it's a 10 gig card, is plugged in to the switch, and it's a trunk. But the native VLAN is on 1, so it's picking up the native VLAN for networking and not the actual regular house network that I usually put things on, or my server network, which I put this on.
Oh, gotcha.
So this will have to be something we have to change.
Is there anything in the options button down there that will let you change that?
Oh, true. Nope, there's that looks like just the NICs that are in it.
Okay.
Because this thing has a lot of NICs.
Right.
I mean, it can live here. I can get to this. It's just I'm just gonna have to be. Ideally, we'd move this to a server LAN because only network switches go into that range typically.
Right. Yeah, I think that's something we'll have to do. Grish said at the top, drop down, click the NIC.
Well, that's the only one that is working right now. The rest of them aren't even plugged in.
Oh, gotcha.
So I mean, I guess I could plug a network cable in and have a dedicated management interface. I mean, this will work. It just we'll have to configure VLANs like is step number 1. All right. So I guess this makes sense. It is going to be known as PVE2, and then it'd be 72 because I like to make sure the numbers match so I know which one I'm actually on. All right, so I guess that looks right. Sure. Yeah.
And now we wait.
Someone play the Jeopardy music. Wait, don't do that. Well, that jumped.
So let's see. Okay, let's see. Grish says the advantage also will be that whenever you make a VM, the drive will be a Z volume. And Robert says the HB is presenting the disks as one device. Yep, that's my understanding.
Yeah, when I brought these things, we can just do this because you don't need to see. When I brought these things home, I tried to set up JBOD, and it just doesn't. It doesn't like it. It basically you have to configure some sort of RAID. There is like no option to just pass the drives through, which is kind of weird. But I guess in their mind, you would never do that.
Right, right.
These are not exactly new servers, so.
Well, in all honesty, that's one reason that I've always gravitated towards super micro servers because they do allow some of the other options. The way the ones that I've acquired have been configured. Let's see. Grish says it gets a DHCP address and suggests that first you can set what management NIC you will use and the IP. Okay. Robert suggesting an HBA upgrade for the Dell server, at least one with IT mode.
I mean, if anybody has one, they want to give it to me, I'll take it. I don't know which one you would put in there, like for these servers, but I'm assuming you can swap it out.
Yeah, what is it? Is it Serve the Home? It's one of those channels. I think they've got an eBay store where they sell HBAs flash into IT mode.
Oh, okay. I know it exists somewhere. I just didn't know who did that.
Grish says ZFS is a first-class citizen in Proxmox. Love it. So now we're just at the mercy of the server booting up at this point. And servers always take a hot minute to do that.
Oh, this thing takes a while. It's like watching paint dry.
Terrell says, yes, you could swap it out. I did mine. Art of Server. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, Terrell. I thought I was getting that wrong, but I knew somebody would know.
Does it have to be? I mean, I assume it's based on the server I have. Like, I would go look for the R730 compatible one, or does it list like just the model and you have to figure it out yourself? Basically, how easy does it make it?
That's a good question. I guess I would cross-reference and see what the options were that you could pick when you were purchasing a new R730, and then look at whatever Art of Server has for sale.
Ooh, booting in 2 seconds. I do like that it's on Debian and not, a certain other OS.
Right.
Which I'm still mad their night during your stream. Well, looks like it's booted.
Yep, that's normal. So now you can pop open another tab and or just jump to the address. Port 8006 should get you where you need to go.
My numlock doesn't want to work. Come on. Or I'll just close that. Eight thousand
Yeah, I
six.
figured I had that wrong, Grash. My bad.
Okay. 8006. Hey, look, there it is. And I assume it's standard Debian, so it's root.
Yep.
Alrighty. I did hear about this. That's apparently a thing.
Yeah. There are various ways of getting rid of the nag dialogue.
Alrighty, well, this doesn't seem as cluttered as I expected it to be based on some of the videos I had seen, but obviously I haven't done a lot with this yet, so this is like bare bones.
Right.
Alrighty, so... Alright, so basically I see there's summary pages, and this thing has a crap ton of memory, so if we ever even approach half of that, I'd be shocked. Cluster, obviously don't have a second one yet, but that would be something we would spin up at some point, I assume. Ceph really interests me, but I'm not sure I would have enough machines to actually do it properly, because don't you need like 3 machines or 4?
Yeah, just like for a cluster, you generally want 3 because they have a quorum system, so you want to have an odd number.
Backup. I thought this didn't have backups built in.
So it does. So you could set it up to back up to a NAS, or even an external drive if you desire. I've used this a little bit. It backs up just the VMs. It does not back up the system itself. Apparently, the idea is that ultimately you could just spin up a new system with a clean install, and then your VMs are the important part to restore.
Gotcha.
So not everybody agrees with that approach, but that seems to be the way the Proxmox people have approached it.
Oh, there's even... This is what I was saying before. Like, there's just options upon options. It's like... It almost seems like it's too much.
Yep. So right now, you on the far left side, you've got the data center selected. If you go to PVE2, that gives you and expand that on the left. That gives you more of what is on the machine itself. The way they organized it really has larger installations in mind, I think, and so they built that in, and it scales up, but it doesn't scale down, I guess, in some ways, as far as the interface.
Okay. ISO images.
Yep. So
you can upload ISOs.
them, or you can download them from a URL. If you just go grab the path for the ISO, it'll download it right in the system for you.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, I make quite extensive use of that.
Because the XCP-NG, I mean, with XCP-NG, you have to mount a storage device. Like you can't, it doesn't actually store anything for you.
Right.
So my TrueNAS has a share called ISOs that XCP-NG looks at, and I've got to upload them. I got to put them there so that XCP-NG can see them.
Yep.
So you can just do that straight in there. Well, that's something. I mean, that's better than, yeah.
I think there are pros and cons to both systems, but
Gonna upload something. I don't want to show. Yep. I hate the Windows how it never remembers where you were.
all right. Let me see if there are any other comments that are pertinent to bring up. And Terrell says, non-dark mode?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of dark mode. I know that makes me like a weird person, but
Yeah, and Grish is commenting about the nag dialogue. It's a nag, a reminder people get paid to write this. And I agree. I mean, for enterprises, it's good to have that there, but you know, and yeah, you should buy a support subscription if you're using it in production. But for home lab people, I can't justify. I have not been able to thus far justify the cost of a support contract.
how much is it?
I'd have to look. Yeah, Terrell is mentioning that we probably want to disable the enterprise repositories once you get done with the upload, and then check and see if there are any updates for the system. And Grish is saying basically the same thing. And yes, those backups are full dumps, not differential. For differential, you would need Proxmox backup server. That's my understanding that Proxmox does a lot of deduplication type stuff on the back end as well.
You mean the backup server does?
Yeah. PBS, Proxmox backup server. Yeah, and good point, Terrell. They've got the Proxmox helper scripts, and there's one that is specifically a post-install script that will disable the enterprise repositories and put you into the update cycle after that happens.
So is that something that you do, like it's built in, or you have to like download those scripts?
You download them, but there's a let me grab this real quick and I'll put it in chat for you.
I see Neil's comment, so just I can call this up real quick.
Ooh, cruise liner.
Yeah, it's definitely the non-Lego version, but my wife and I went on a cruise this year, our first ever cruise, so that was a Christmas gift, was a build your own cruise ship out of the non-Lego Chinese whatever brand.
The knockoff version. Well, hey, if they've got a cruise ship and the other one doesn't, then you know.
Pretty much.
Um,
All right, so that's done. So now I actually have 2 things uploaded.
Grish mentioned they have very cost-effective subscriptions, more so than XCP-NG.
To run Proxmox, simply run the command in the server. Okay. I assume that's back here.
What are you trying to do?
The thing you just shared.
Oh, up at the top towards the right, there's a button that says shell.
Oh. Alrighty.
And so for those of you that are following along, this is the Prox Menu X, which is a menu-driven system that gives you a lot of nice things available easily in a central location. You just go into the shell for the system, and you type menu, and then you just navigate through the menu.
Probably did that wrong. Oh, no.
And so the top one is post installation for Proxmox. And I have normally done, of course, I set my servers up before this Prox Menu X was available, but I had done number 4 direct from the helper scripts repository. But I'm sure the other ones are good to go as well.
So how, I mean, like, so this removes that enterprise depot and adds the other one?
Yeah, so it takes takes out the enterprise repositories or disables them. It enables the community repositories, and then it pushes you into an update, or it should. The last time I ran it, it did. So yeah,
So
for enterprise, you want to disable that, and for Ceph as well. And then the no subscription, yes, you want to enable that, and then that should be the one for Ceph.
This is the PVE test repository.
Oh, the PVA test.
Probably not, I'm guessing.
No, probably not on that one, because that's more pre-release type stuff.
Yeah, I always feel bad doing this, but yes. Yes, I got it. Disable, no. Sure.
And yes, Grish is verifying don't do PVE test.
Didn't sound like it was promising. Not for a machine that I plan on having in quote-unquote production.
And J&H Lifestyle has left us.
Bye, hon.
We've still got 13 people watching. Oh, that's right. That's Haley. My bad. I'm like, who is that? I should know that. I should know that.
Wow, this is like watching paint dry.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
Even it says that, patience.
Grish says, personally, I steer away from all the scripts out there. I have no idea what they do and would have to vet them. So, Grish, the first time I ran them, I did download them first to a shell script file, and I did a once over on that particular post install script. Now, in a production environment, I would probably go through the steps manually, but for a home lab situation, I tend to live a little closer to the edge. Alonzo is here. Welcome, sir.
I can see that thing booting up in the background.
Grish says, are you going to be importing any VMs today from XCP-NG?
I would like to try one. Yes, I would like to try something.
Did you dump something off with RescueZilla?
No, I never got that far.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I had I thought I had an actual stick with it on, and so I put the stick in and made sure the stick actually worked.
Gotcha.
I'm curious what Grish means by "here's a kicker, NFS. Hope you have success."
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that myself.
Like, now I'm worried about something. I'm not sure what you're worried about. This is probably back up and running.
It says, I recall you have trouble.
Well, yes, I have trouble with NFS in a certain program that doesn't seem to support it.
Right.
Not going to name names, but
I'd like to see the process of moving the VM with RescueZilla.
well, we can try it for sure once we get a machine that is running.
Do you have a Samba share on your True NAS, or
Yeah.
do you strictly NFS?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Samba because I can upload to it.
Well, then it shouldn't be an issue, because basically you just boot your VM in XCP-NG with the RescueZilla ISO, do the backup to the Samba share, and then you do the restore from with RescueZilla on the Proxmox side, and generally it goes okay. Now the question I would be asking is the system you want to transfer, is it Windows or Linux?
We can choose.
So
I have lots of options. Sorry, what was that?
Linux would be easier.
Well, I would assume that much.
just because it's a driver issue, right? So on a Windows system, there are a couple extra steps to prep things ahead of time. So if I were moving from an XCP-NG VM with a Windows system, I would install the QEMU guest editions and the drivers on the Windows system first, then do the backup with RescueZilla, move it over, and then you should have an easier time doing the restore. It's basically what I went through today, but moving between VMware Workstation and Proxmox. So I did eventually get the server back up, but it flipped me the bird a few times.
Oh, so this is how it. This is actually shows them all right here.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. So, Grish, I'm assuming is VHD what it needs? Because is that the OVA or is that the QCOW 2, which I don't know. I've heard that mentioned before, but I don't think that's the right format.
That's the native format for Proxmox because it uses QEMU under the hood.
Oh, so I should export this as a QCOW. Oh, the whole VM. How do you export the whole VM?
So I generally use RescueZilla. So basically, if you've got the RescueZilla ISO available, you would boot this VM from within XCP-NG from the RescueZilla ISO.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Let me try. I guess I guess I'm tempted to try both.
Yeah, yeah.
OVA download.
It's certainly worth a try.
I mean, if it's that easy, holy crap!
Right, right.
But let's
I
try.
will say that the Proxmox team have done some enhancements from within the GUI for importing OVAs and even importing like VMDK files from VMware. It made it a whole lot easier.
So while this is downloading, I'm going to do this. So this is downloading the OVA from that one.
Yep.
So this is that Rust. This is my file that I was trying the other day that requires that only runs in Ubuntu, even though Ubuntu is based off of Debian, but you can't run RustFS in Debian because for some reason it says screw you. But Ubuntu, it's like, oh, I'm happy as hell, and I'll be good all day long. Explain that one, people. Sorry, I'm not bitter. I didn't lose 2 hours over that.
All guest tools, else it will crash. I had that issue. Yep, been there earlier today.
Wait, I told the. Oh, did I screw this up? Let's try this. Reboot again. And yes, I am bitter the fact that I wasted 2 hours trying to get RustFS to work on Debian, and it took 5 minutes to work on Ubuntu. I told it to boot this damn thing. Did I not? Oh, it didn't. Oh, stupid me. Save. How about that? Save.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
And I'm not pretending that this interface is great by any means. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this one at least has a little bit more presentation. Like, here's the focus. Here's where you should put your eyes on, as opposed to everything.
There it is.
Well, that looks a little weird.
Yeah, you gotta do keyboard with that.
It's still downloading. I chose like the smallest VM too, so. But apparently we're gonna have to sit through that again. Come on. So we're gonna
back up.
Back up. But I'm gonna need.
You have to click the disk and then do next. And those are all good. So you just say next again. And then share it over network. And yep, on the top line, so it's the double backslash.
Oh, yeah. I guess I can just go there.
And then if your system supports it, I've been changing mine to the 3.1.1 version of Samba or SMB just to get the faster transfers.
Oh.
That looks better. At this point, I generally go to browse and I create a new folder to put the backup in. At the top right, there you go. And now we wait.
Well, this is waiting. This is done. Hey, look at that. So now I'm curious if I go over here. Well, you can't see this. Hold on a second. Anything on here that would be bad to show? No. Okay. So yeah, so here's my TrueNAS, my ISOs, because it's the easiest one to share. There's our folder we made. There's the image. That's a lot of files.
Yeah, it does create a lot of files. And Joe is commenting, I can't believe Tony and Jay are doing Proxmox. This should be national news. And of course, he's got to get his jab in. What's next? 4K streaming?
Nope.
I knew
Never.
that was going to be the answer.
Never.
Let's see. Alonzo says, I set up a couple of VMs in Ugreen NAS. I want to be able to share the VMs with multiple people at the same time.
Is this literally that fast? Holy cow. That backed it up faster than I could download the whole OVA file.
Wow.
Wow. Alrighty. Well, I'm done, right? Like, 'cause that's
Yeah.
yeah.
So you can just go down to the bottom left corner and close it down, or just stop it.
I would say, or stop it.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta be careful because this has to come out first, and then I can do this. Because otherwise, I'll boot to that next. Well, I guess I'll be bringing this back machine up. Anyway, sorry. All right, so that's done. We don't need this one anymore. So we tried now both methods. So okay, now we're on this machine. So now I need to import. Either I need to import the OVA file, which is probably the easiest one to do.
Right. So
Or make
on either your local or local ZFS, one of the two will have a spot.
What's the difference, by the way?
Local is generally where more system type files go, generally, or it's the way I try to organize it. And then the bulk of the storage is usually the second option. Okay.
I notice there's no ISOs here. Like you can't put ISOs.
Right. There's no import there either. So for demo purposes, we could just import it to local temporarily.
load. So is local and local ZFS, are those separate partitions, or are those the same? Those can't be the same partition.
No, they're separate partitions. So Grish
Good
says local ZFS is VM disk image stuff.
So you got to be careful to not kill or not fill up the local.
Right. Right.
That's something.
And one is block based, the other is file based, he says.
Well, yeah, ZFS is block.
Right.
Interesting.
Peter Griffin 20. Hey, I build a script that can export from XCP-NG and import to Proxmox if you're interested. Interesting.
I wish I could do something else while this window is happening, but I don't think I can.
No, unfortunately.
This is by far the least amount of on-camera time I've ever spent on a stream.
Honestly, this is one of the reasons that I use like SCP from the command line and just push it over that way a lot of times.
I could see that, considering this interface is...
Hey, David, welcome in.
Hello. I am missing text messages. Haley sent me a picture of a heart, and a heart opens, and it says, "Ubuntu, my beloved." Yeah, not so much. She thinks she's funny.
You haven't made her a convert yet?
No, she knows I hate Ubuntu.
I just wish they would choose saner approaches to containerized apps, to their universal apps. I think snaps have a place for server apps, but I would rather use a Flatpak or an app image for a desktop app, for a GUI app.
All right. Well, it's and that and honestly, that whole Flatpak snap thing, I get totally confused on all that different things, and it's just like, oh well, for me it's a little bit basic. Like, you have security updates that you won't release because you want me to register your machine, even though you're open source and you're supposed to be based off an open source platform, but you want me to sign up for your security things, and then you limit it to 5 machines.
Right.
I have more than 5 machines in my test lab, so like that's not going to work for me. And you're open source? Wait, what? Like, I get you got to make money, but it's just like, seriously, it didn't. I'd feel better if they just said, "Give us money, please,"
Right.
instead of just saying, "We're going to give you 5 things, and we're going to withhold them from you." It's like, no, sorry.
Well, or if they just had a minimal tier for home lab people, $20 a year for unlimited VMs or whatever.
Yeah. But to withhold security updates that you've made, I just feel like that just rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope.
All right, so this is imported. So how do we make a VM with it?
Okay. So,
I assume create VM.
yep. Go for it.
Actually, Grish says select it and hit press import.
That'll work too.
Is it the same process?
Yeah, I think it has a couple of different screens if we do it that way. I've done it a couple different ways over the years with OVAs. So,
See, this is it's a lot of information here. Like, more so than I think you need to fill out to make a VM.
right. I would tend to agree. Some of this I think could be hidden in their advanced options.
Whoa.
Verification failed. Import working storage. Oh, okay. Go ahead and hit OK. And then local ZFS selected.
It already was selected.
Change OS type to Linux. I don't know what else would be causing the problem. Working storage local does not support images, content type. Import. The advanced tab.
It's going to local ZFS. Maybe that was the issue.
That could be.
Or not.
Import working storage local does not support images, content type, or is not file based. Interesting. Okay, Grish. Dazzle us.
So this is going well.
This is a new one for me. This is a new one for me.
I think I could see Tony popping his popcorn, just going, uh-huh. Am I right, Tony? Are you still here? Press data. Okay, fine. Data center.
Okay. Okay, we're in the data center. Storage. So when I go to your local ZFS and then do edit. And then in content, there's a drop down there that only allows disk, image, and container.
They're both selected.
Yep. Why? Some OVAs worked, some failed. Okay.
Yeah, that's Tony saying.
Yeah.
That's Tony popping the popcorn, going, uh-huh. I told you so.
This happened to me trying to import Linux Mint. Gotcha. Some OVAs worked, some failed. Look for local, not local ZFS. Okay. Oh, I think we need to have disk image selected on that. Now we can try. I think we can try that process again. We might have better luck.
Well, yeah, this is filled in now. That wasn't there before.
Good. All right. That must have been it. Fingers are crossed. Drum roll.
It's doing something.
Well, that's good. I will warn you, this is not a fast process. Generally. And when it's done, it will come up and say task okay.
Click on Joe's message.
Chat Grish TP.
I say we should send Grish a link. He could just join us. Then tells me what to do. I'm still waiting for Grish to start his actual channel.
Right. Grish says, I go to local, enable all things under there.
Hey, look, it failed.
Okay, well, we've got options. We can try the RescueZilla route.
Yep. So I guess I should probably go back to do this and turn this off so I don't break things too much. And this isn't honestly one of the things I was worried about. Like I almost like not having, and this is going to sound weird, I almost like not having total control. You can have too many options, and if you're given every option, it's easier to break things if you don't know what you're doing. Obviously, you should know what you're doing, but you get that balance of I'm not an expert, yet I can break it with a mouse click.
Right. Well, so I think, in my opinion, and others may very well disagree with me, I think what they've done is, they've got their underlying API and their command line tools, and they've selected a bunch of options to make available in the GUI. Now, if they stuck with taking a simpler approach, then you'd still have the option of going into the GUI, but then you're still going to have a faction of people complaining that, it's not in the GUI. So I don't know. I guess it's one of those you're never going to make everybody happy type of situations.
No, you're not. No, that's for sure. All right, so I just uploaded RescueZilla. So now I'm assuming we create a VM. What am I going to import? Nginx. Or no.
Wasn't it RustFS?
Rust, you're right. Thank you.
Okay. And then you don't have to worry about that. So you can go to the OS tab, and then you'll select your ISO, your RescueZilla ISO from there. And then go over to the system. Either way, that will work. So that gives you the option of the system type. For a Linux system, this should all be pretty safe. For a Windows system, you generally go in the machine drop down and choose the Q35 option, but Linux is adaptable to either. So do you know how big your disk was on the original machine?
40 or 60, because they all. That's what I usually go with, is 40 or 60, but they're all thin provisioned. So it's not actually taking up that much space. It was set for 60.
Okay, then I would set it for 60 in
Is
Proxmox
this
as well.
is this thin provisioned? Do you know? Or is it all thick?
I think there are places where you have an option. It doesn't look like this is one of them. Or maybe that's in the advanced. There, down at the bottom, there's an advanced checkbox. Oh, Grish says it's thin provision because it's ZFS.
But that's not automatic, is it?
He makes it sound like it is.
Maybe I'm, because I thought with Zen Orchestra or XCP you could tell it what it was, but maybe I'm wrong.
That I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've used Zen Orchestra. So that all looks good. You can set the number of CPU cores.
What do you like to do? Do you like to do like even numbers? Does it matter? I mean, I'm curious what you do
I
here.
generally leave sockets at 1 and just change cores. But yeah, generally I'll do even numbers.
Typing in millibytes?
Megabytes.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, we never fixed the networking thing. Oh, we gotta do that first, but we gotta do that next. But this should be. Well, I guess we'll do this first, and we'll come back to this later because I do need to figure this VLAN thing out.
Right.
Sure. Finish. Let's go.
All right. So it'll take a minute or so to do that.
I also selfishly hate the 100 numbers. Like, the numbers piss me off.
Yeah.
It's a pet peeve. I know. It's just stupid. I don't like it.
Okay, so if you click into console, it'll give you the big button to start. And we should boot into RescueZilla. Hey, look at that. Let's see.
If there's a video on how to do JBot on that controller, I would love to see that. I could have swore I've tried that 3 times, but
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
okay, sure.
If you use ZFS on XCP-NG, it's thin provision 2 as far as I remember.
When you set up XCP, you are given the option to configure your storage as thin or thick. You're able to choose that option, but I don't remember if it changes the file type. I'm pretty sure it just literally says thick or thin.
Gotcha.
Choose thin for this kind of choose thin for performance, or sorry, choose thick for performance. Right. Choose thin for efficiency.
So you have to do
Oh,
browse because we
I
created
see.
that next level.
That is a thing on there. But that's not the wrong. That's the wrong image.
Right. And just hit OK at the bottom.
Oh, that's weird. Parts.
Yep, that looks
Okay.
good. And select the disk to restore to. And it's just clicking next through this. And now we wait again. We've got 16 people watching.
Actually, Grish, sorry, I just noticed that he says that's thick provision, but in reality it's thin. Actually, it's not, unfortunately. I screwed myself down at the university because I thick provisioned and I am out of space. Even though I am not using all my space, I am screwed. I can't even do a single snapshot because I am out of space because I thick provisioned both virtual machines on the host. And yeah, I've been screwed for 3 years now because I can't even take snapshots or do anything else like that at all. So this RescueZilla is actually something I'm going to do to move them off of a host that is thick provisioned onto a host that is thin provisioned.
Right.
It's also newer hardware. So, but yes, no, you can choose to have thick provisioning and it will screw you. So never do thick provisioning, in my opinion. Again, just my opinion.
Well, this is moving at a decent clip.
No, Grish, we're not using any iSCSI. I literally just provisioned the storage as thick because I was looking for performance. Or at least that's what I was, what I was thinking I was doing. And then I was like, yeah, I'll do this. And then I realized, oh wait, no, now I'm stuck on these thick provisioned storage things that are taking up so much space that now I can't even take a snapshot. And because you can't take a snapshot, you can't do backups, which means I've had to find different ways to actually do backups for the last 3 or 4 years.
That's not good. Error restoring partition.
That sure seemed like it broke. Or that was early on. Whoop.
And it only got 54% through it before the part clone failed. Let's see. Grish is asking, does RescueZilla do differential backup and restore? Does it mount the file system and copy stuff? Can it deal with different disk sizes? In other words, seems to be going crazy fast for 60 gigs. Yeah, so it will deal with different sizes. But it's basically CloneZilla under the hood. It's just a nicer GUI interface. I have not seen RescueZilla crap itself like this. And yes, Robert brings up a good point on a 10 gig NIC on a local network.
It is definitely 10 gigs on a local network.
I don't understand why that failed so spectacularly.
Did I select everything? Everything's selected, yeah.
Oh, did you have LVM on that other machine? That other VM?
Probably because Ubuntu does it by default, doesn't it? I think it does it by default.
I didn't think it did. I don't know.
But it probably did. Yeah, because right there, logic. No, those partition sizes don't make sense.
Yeah. Interesting.
I can tell you it was ext4 because it saved it that way.
Right, right.
I'm just looking at the I'm looking at the actual like files inside of the Rust image or the RescueZilla image.
Gotcha. Grish says, let's try again.
My next thought would be to let's try this. Ignore. I don't know if I want to try that or not. I mean, it makes sense to, but
let's see. Joe says, off topic, but Jay, why don't you like X keys?
oh, didn't I tell you last night?
I thought you did, but
They fall apart. Like they're not very durable. At least they weren't years ago when I tried them. I mean, I think they're great that they're from Michigan. I think that they're great for what they are, but like, it didn't seem like it was I mean, I lost caps. Like, we had them. We did use it for one production, and like on site, the caps were literally falling out of the controller, the X keys itself, and like I put it in a box, and by the time I got back to the station, like I opened the box and there was 5 keys out of the thing. Like it just seemed like they were very, very, very fragile, and just didn't work very well. And then when you discover a Stream Deck, and then you have the ability to change the colors of the keys based on things that are happening, it makes it so much easier.
yeah.
I mean, it's night and day difference. So I don't want to put them down, but I think their product is. I think it needs some help. And this was years ago. They
Sure.
could be a lot better now. I'm sure they are better now, but like when I tried it, it was not what I wanted.
Just for the sake of argument, do you know which version ISO image you've got for RescueZilla?
Oh, hold on. (2.5-1).
Okay, they're on the 2.6-1 version now. I don't know if that would address this issue or not.
I also have regular CloneZilla,
That
Also
would be an option too.
also from that era. Same exact month, same exact day. I downloaded both at the same time, apparently. I didn't like make a mistake in here and like put this on the wrong one, did I? It wouldn't let you do that, would it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, local. Okay, I just make sure. Yeah. Okay, well, let me go download.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I will be right back.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go download the latest one. And why is this on? RestFS should be off. Alright. I'm gonna go download the latest RescueZilla. Not sure that is actually gonna fix it, but download latest version. Alrighty. I probably need to, and I wish I could see the chat, or I guess I could have changed screens, but we're going to, well, it's pretty small actually, so it can be done in 5 seconds. Alrighty, so that's done. Then we're going to need to put that into my TrueNAS.
Okay.
Get rid of the other one.
So I know at one point in time there was a RescueZilla issue that was specifically related to LVM. I've never encountered it, so I don't remember off the top of my head exactly what that error or the bug report was. Let's see. We've got Robert suggesting TVJ can do a how to migrate from XCP-NG to Proxmox video with all the gotchas and tips required.
Well, yeah. Tony did point out that the RAM size was different, but I can't imagine RescueZilla caring about that.
No, it's very lightweight.
I mean, just like the image was 8. The old VM was made for 8, but that shouldn't be stored in the.
No, for RAM it won't be. It's more it's cloning the disk mainly.
Shut down. So yeah, so just quick observations I've made so far. You have a lot of options. That's not always a good thing.
Right.
The GUI is workable. I know, weird, but it is workable. I'm sure, like with most things, with most things Linux related, that there's probably 18 ways to do this, and we're probably doing it the wrong way according to everybody else.
Right.
All right, so RescueZilla 2.6 is now installed on this. Oops, probably should go back to sharing the screen. But now I have to change. I probably have to change something because I deleted the ISO it was referring to.
Yeah, so that'd be under hardware.
I'm learning. You just click on things and then give you more options.
And so the next question is going to be if we're using the new version to try to restore, I wonder if the actual image that was created to begin with is good, or if there's some flaw in that.
This is not happy.
Okay, so since you changed the ISO, go ahead and shut that down. And I think it probably moved the boot order. So go down to options. And then double click boot order. Yeah, so your the SCSI disk is the first in line for that. So you can go to the left-hand side next to the number and drag the, there you go, that works.
Seriously? Is it? Oh, it's not shut down yet? Stop. Just stop.
There we go. Fingers crossed. I don't know.
Well, I guess we probably should make a new image first. But
I was kind of thinking about that because sometimes the images between different versions don't play nice.
so actually, can we fix the VLAN thing first? Because that's actually going to probably. Because I was just saying, I saw Joe's comment like, when someone who's not doing this have problems. No, someone who's doing this fresh out of the install, you know, to make a new image, I'm assuming would just work. But
Right. Okay, so Grish, we may need your help on this one because the only time I have edited network stuff after install is I had to go to the command line and do it. So is there a way to change this from the web GUI, or are we going to be editing config files? I guess is my question.
force shutdown, jeez.
Grish is asking, what VLAN issue are you having? Don't need the command line. Okay, so Jay, do you want to explain in a little more detail what it is that we're trying to accomplish on the Proxmox machine as far as VLANs?
Yeah, I mean, so basically I have several VLANs, and in XCP-NG, you can make them networks. Like you can say, this is my server VLAN, this is my house VLAN, and then you can choose that in the VM so it goes on the right network. I don't see VLANs listed as a thing in here, but maybe I'm just not in the right spot. So I'm guessing that's probably a bridge based on this language here.
Well, that's where I'm going to let Grish chime in because I haven't done a lot with VLANs with Proxmox. I've messed around with it a few times, and it's usually bit me in the hind end.
Oh, it is LVM, by the way.
Okay. Well,
I thought Ubuntu did it by default, but I could be wrong.
Okay. It seems like I've always turned it off for VMs on Ubuntu, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a minute since I've installed an Ubuntu machine. Okay. Let me see. So once you get this started, Grish has some instructions, and we should be able to work through this.
Alrighty then. As Tony sits back with his popcorn and says, "I told you so."
Glass of whiskey.
Rust FS version 2. Great. Okay. Next. Sure. All right. So we're back over here.
Okay. Grish says go to data center and then SDN.
Ooh, we're going to go software defined networks. Is that VNets, I'm assuming? Or zones?
I am waiting for the next step.
VLAN, I'm guessing.
Don't worry about the bridge for now, he says. I will type as I see, pardon the 7-second delays.
This field.
Go to zones and make a zone, he says.
Make a zone or make a VLAN?
He said to make a zone.
Like a simple zone?
Make a zone.
I'm guessing it should probably be VLAN, but I could be wrong.
Oh, he says, hold on a second. I think he's cross-referencing.
This field is required. See, I knew how to be. I'm guessing it'd be the bridge. You gotta make a new VIT bridge, I think.
VLAN zone and name it.
But you can't because you gotta choose a bridge.
The bridge in the VLAN zone, set it to VMBR0.
And it's not an option to choose?
No, there's no drop down at the end there.
Well, there should be.
I wouldn't have thought so as well, but
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work.
okay. Terrell is saying he will need to make the bridge for the bridge, then you can choose it.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Joe's. Can we super chat Grish?
Well, I could send him an invite and he can just come on screen if he wants.
He said he's at his friend or his parents' house or something.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. All right, so that took a minute. Holy crap. Stop.
Okay. Grish says the ID is a name like North 40.
Restore. I will tell you a secret. XCP makes this really easy. Like, really easy.
Well,
And I'm just saying that. I'm honestly just saying that to compare and contrast because
right.
XCP-NG really is super easy to get running because they don't give you every option.
Right. So Grish says, make a zone, name it North 40 as an example, VMBR0 for the bridge. That's it.
Excuse me. All right, now I'm just curious if this is gonna work or not. I don't have a whole lot of faith, but my other thought is to do it. I know this is possible, like do a Clonezilla and do a live migrate where you make the one the receiver and then you make that one the transmitter and you just let it literally go like bit for bit.
Right.
That seems like something that should work, but probably take longer. I've noticed that so far it hasn't flown across the screen.
Right.
It's much more involved.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, this is taking a lot longer. Which I agree is probably a really, really good thing. My phone is blowing up. Who's texting me? Oh, someone's liking my old comments in YouTube. Yay for interaction.
Okay. Okay, so there's additional steps in this. So first you make a zone, name it North 40 as an example, VMBR0 for the bridge. Then the next part is under VNets, that's where you make the network and assign it a VLAN tied to the zone.
Okay.
After the VLAN or VNet is created, go to SDN tab and apply the changes. And if you don't, nothing's going to work.
Well, hey, this appears to have just worked.
Well, that's good.
Did it actually close? So was that under options? Yeah, boot order. I still find it funny it calls it SCSI and IDE.
Yeah.
Name two things that haven't existed for 20 years.
Yeah, so actually you can go to the hardware option there and then down to your CD DVD drive and just double click that and say the bottom option there to remove it. I'm very curious to see if this is gonna.
I'm gonna go with no.
That's kind of my gut right now. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stuck. Well, we tried.
This machine seems like it's just hung at this point.
Yeah.
Stop.
There it goes. And Tony is heading to bed. Thanks for the stream, guys. I'll watch the rest in the morning. Have a good one, Tony.
Bye, Tony. Bye, Robert.
Joe is asking, can you do a fresh Rust install for posterity?
Well, I actually don't need the Rust FS, but I mean, I guess I could. Oh, wait. I'm curious, because that might have been set up wrong.
Were you using UFI on the other one?
I was.
Holy crap, is that actually booting?
Yep. That's what it was.
I didn't even think about that.
Hey, Tony, come back.
Grish had the same thought. Was it guest UFI by any chance? Oh boy. All right. Well, I will say that LVM was legit an issue the first time around because it wasn't even trying to boot.
No, you're right.
It did not even restore properly. So
The Ethernet's high held broke, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, you got it because I'm sure the network card is now completely screwed up. Can I get this like bigger?
move to the left. There's a little arrow pointing to the right. Yep. And then do the second option.
Oh, that's much better. Oh, geez. Hello. Yeah, so I mean, ENS 10 probably isn't even one that this knew about. So, is this networking?
Well, I feel like after all this, we've actually accomplished something. We got it to actually boot, so that's a great starting point.
ENS 1, is that 10? Like, yeah.
Here says the Ethernet will manually need to be fixed. Did you try the SDN thing?
No.
Yeah.
I'm just happy it actually boots now.
Right.
ENS. Oh, is that 1.8 or 1B? I can't really tell. I really need to get I need to get a monitor. I should have my monitor not 10 feet away from me. I should have like inches in front of me. Although I am getting new glasses. Hey, look at that. 1.61. Oh, that's not the right port. What's the port number? I don't know. Either way, that worked. It's on the network. Ping Google. Yay. So that did fully import, and that does work.
All right.
Unless you guys wanted to see what Rust FS is all about, because that actually is kind of cool.
Nils is asking, Rust FS is a MinIO replacement. Is it any good?
Well, give me a second. What port does it use? Oh, 9,000. Crap, I should have known that. Wrong subnet. Wasn't that the IP address? (192.168.161). Right? No, actually, I want to show this to you because once you see this, you're going to laugh hysterically. I did. Wait. Sudo system CTL status Rust. Oh, it broke.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Wonder why it broke. What did I break? I don't even have the previous commands. What the hell? That's weird. Just reinstall it, I guess. Or it's still broke. That's
Bummer.
weird. Yeah. Basically, yes. Rust FS looks just like MinIO in almost every sense of the term. Like it really does look a lot like they just took MinIO and made it new. Like it's not a fork, obviously, but it's like they used MinIO. I think is their inspiration. It looks very similar. All right. All right. So this SDN thing. I'm sorry. Let's go back to this. Where was he saying this? So make a zone, name it 40. So this is underneath here. Simple zone. VLAN 110. Can't call it that.
I don't think it likes the underscore.
Okay, so we made a zone.
Yep, and then you have to click SDN and apply the change. This is one of the areas I always thought this was kind of bizarre.
No, he says VLAN zone.
And then you want to do the same thing, go to SDN and apply the change.
Apply the change. Where's
Yeah,
apply?
see on the right-hand side under state.
Oh, yeah.
Little thing there. So you got to go back to SDN in the center column and apply up at the top under status. There you go. All right, and then under VNets, that's where you create the network and assign it to the VLAN.
Like this?
I believe so. And then SDN and apply again.
I guess you could probably do it all at once, maybe.
It seems like I've tried this before, and it would stop me if I tried to do multiple steps at the same time, which is counterintuitive, but okay, so
He says now it's ready to be used.
after the VNet is created, yep, apply changes. Then you can select the network under the VM NIC options. But it's going to have to be stopped in order to do that.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting some more comments.
Well, that worked.
And due to VM 110. Name it what you like it to be. Friendly name. Now it's ready to be used. Got it.
I mean, that worked because it's on the 10 network now.
Sweet.
Not exactly straightforward, but I mean, obviously you're not doing that constantly. Right. I guess my next question would be is, does that go across since we did it in... Since we did it in here, does that mean it'll cross host?
I don't believe so, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that.
Because now I notice there's actually a VLAN 110 here. Interesting. It is a VLAN. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's Grish says it's cluster wide.
Okay.
So Grish, does that mean it's for any VMs created cluster wide, or does it also apply to the Proxmox host itself? I think is what we're trying to get at. Is that accurate, Jay?
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Because since it's done at the data center level, would that apply it to every host? Because every host may or may not be the same. I mean, in my situation, they are.
All hosts and VMs. Okay.
Okay.
Makes me wonder here. Oh, that's the one I didn't have. Okay, that's how it works.
I do want to get to. If I can show this, I would like to get this. This should be probably just a simple. The NIC changed, so I'm guessing it probably just needs a variable change in its configuration. Or not. Oh, that's right. Etsy default. Sudo nano Etsy default rust. Oh, duh. I know what. So stupid. This is actually. No, I didn't do that, did I? No, that should work. I don't know why this isn't working. I'm wrong.
Let's see. Chris says as long as the host uses VM Bridge 0, your RustFS is probably bound to an IP.
I wouldn't think it would be, but I didn't see anywhere in the configuration where that was the case. I'm on the wrong port. That's one thing. It's 9001, first of all.
Oh, well, that would have an impact.
But the service isn't even running, which is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was stuck at starting.
Stuck at loaded. That's weird.
Let's see. Grish is saying you can see what it's listening on LSOF pipe grep space listen in all caps. Terrell says you have a volume issue. Volume as far as me talking, or volume as far as something with the computer?
It's volume on the computer.
Okay.
Oh, listen, capital, because I'm sure that makes a difference. I wish I could show you this working. It'd be great if it was actually working. RustFS shows error on volume. Nothing changed on the volume. Oh, it does have the wrong permissions. That's interesting. Because if you look at this, it's set for RustFS admin. Or no, that's the... No, that's never mind. That's not the same thing. Well, I don't know. We can... Root and root. Yeah, working directory. var logs RustFS. We can always do that. How do you troubleshoot stuff? I know. I'm confused. This was working yesterday, so it's funny that it's not working now. But yeah, basically it's the replacement for MinIO. It looks just like it. Showed an error in the exec start volume. Did it really? Yeah. Oh wait, actually, I know what I can do. This is stupid. Just go here. Go up to the... this. Uninstall it. Then go back and install it. I don't think it actually reports that correctly. Yeah, something's wrong with that VM. Because that worked yesterday. First time, just took off. So something is wrong with the import. Do I have the IP address right? So that's a good question. Will this report back? No. It doesn't know it's guest agent. So how do you install a guest agent?
So go to the console. So you're going to do sudo apt install QEMU hyphen guest hyphen agent.
I spelled it wrong, probably. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, so that's installed. You'll have to shut it down and then restart it. And then when you restart it, it will actually show the IP address in the summary section.
Summary section.
Did you shut all the way down or did you just reboot?
Reboot.
It's picky about that for whatever reason.
Really? Yeah,
it's annoying. It's beyond silly. It's just annoying. It's one of my pet peeves about Proxmox, in all honesty. Oh, that too.
Woo!
There it is.
I'm really confused about why this doesn't work, because this is so stupid. You would think, like, moving a VM, it would just, everything would just be happy, and so far, not so much. That is interesting, though. So, if we do... Yeah, I'm just trying a different browser to make sure I'm not, like, crazy. Nope, it's done. So I want to try this other thing. I don't know if you saw what Chris was writing about listening to the ports. That sounds like a clever, handy tool or handy method.
Oh yeah, the list of open files command. This one here, in case anybody is referencing.
So what does this show you?
So LSOF is the open files on the machine, and then it's filtering out ports that are listening.
Interesting.
And Grish is noting that 9001 is not listening.
That is correct.
So something's broken. $9,000 or 9001, neither one are listening. Yep. This means the service has not started or something went wrong. Yep, absolutely.
But you would think by uninstalling and reinstalling you would fix that issue. Because literally removed everything and then it would install it, but it definitely didn't do that. So part of me thinks that moving VMs over is just not going to be something that I want to do. Because it'll break them. Like it broke this.
Yeah, I've run into some situations where things move just fine. Like when I migrated a bulk of my machines that I had when I was still using VirtualBox over to Proxmox, that went really smooth. And I used RescueZilla for a lot of those. But I've tended to avoid LVM just because it sort of annoys me in general. And I don't know. People may disagree, and that's fine. My view on LVM is that it's great if you're running it on a physical machine and you want to make the best use of physical hardware. In a virtual machine, it makes less sense because you've got other mechanisms to be able to change the size of the virtual disks.
Yeah.
So it just seems to be like it's an extra layer of overhead that's unneeded.
No, you're right. But I think I don't know if you saw it earlier. We discussed it earlier. Ubuntu does LVM by default.
Yeah, I think when I've installed it, I think there's a checkbox that you can turn it off when you're in the installer.
Oh yeah, there probably was, and I just didn't. So yeah, it's even though I reinstalled it, it's still not listening. So obviously something else is highly wrong.
Yeah. Let's see. Jeremy, you should have a series called Live Labs doing stuff like this. This is fun. That's crossed my mind on occasion. I'm just not sure how niche something like that would be and how many people would actually watch. Is the web server for console different than the service? Oh, never mind. Service port isn't listening either.
Well, I just removed the Zen Orchestra tools. Not that that should make that much difference, but I'm just curious to see. You never know.
I use cloud images in Proxmox instead of installing stuff from an ISO. Those never use LVM. Yeah, I've dabbled with cloud images. I don't know. I find myself reverting back to ISOs just for reproducibility on my end.
I do find interesting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not an expert on the cloud image stuff. I should probably dig into it more.
I find it interesting it can't resolve changelogs.ubuntu.com. That I do find kind of interesting.
Yes, I have to I have to agree with you. It's pretty niche. I did not say no more streams in 2026. I said fewer streams because as of last night's 2+ hour stream, I have streamed for more than 11 days out of my 365 days that I'll have this year. And that's like more vacation time that I've taken in this calendar year. So don't look like RustFS is not even doesn't look like RustFS is even starting for some reason. Yeah.
Okay, you can choose. Okay, so that's the. I was going to go through the whole process. I mean, I'm wondering if because that would do the same thing, right? That I just because it would say use this bridge, but go on VLAN 110.
That's a Grish question, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna try it.
That will do the same thing, yes. Okay. Good to have verification from somebody that's spent more time doing that.
That'll be interesting. Because I mean, if that's the case, then that's really easy just to go blink.
But if you want friendly, the SDN thing we did is cool. Looking into it, seems RustFS does not like ZFS.
Yeah, but the underlying OS, you're right, but I think the volume was ext4. Right? Because that's what Ubuntu does by default.
Right. So it shouldn't even be aware that it's ZFS underneath on Proxmox. It should be a matter of what was selected when Ubuntu was installed originally.
Yeah.
In fact, before SDN, that's how it was done. You would set the VLAN on the NIC. Okay.
This is just like hanging. It's like, I'm not going to do this. That's interesting.
That would not matter because it's a virtual disk. The guest would not have any idea. Right. That's what I thought.
Trying to load a GUI. Oh, there we go. Just kind of want to see how it looks or how it works with because I'm actually trying this for the first time because you show this off there today in your stream.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's pretty. Wow, this feels like Mac.
Yeah, they really try hard to make it feel that way.
DuckDuckGo is its default? That's interesting. Oh, this is a good, I guess this is a good thing to try too. So I did put a display adapter in here. Can I pass this through? Like, how would I pass a GPU through to a machine?
Give me a second. There, is it NVIDIA or AMD?
It's a NVIDIA Quadro.
NVIDIA. Let's see. I just dropped into chat a blog post that covers GPU pass through.
Where's terminal on here? Is there no terminal?
I don't think it's in the dock by default. I think if you go to the top where it says applications, it'll be in that list. Might be on the second page.
Is elementary Debian based?
Yes. It's actually built on Ubuntu, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I told. Oh, that's because you gotta do this. Install. How come I can't choose one? Hello? This broke.
That's odd.
I actually lost all control over this.
That's not good.
No. That's interesting.
That I have not had happen with elementary OS.
Yeah, it's like completely frozen. Oh, its memory usage is probably a little bit low for what it should be. Wow, yeah, it's broke. Wow. Yeah, live mode does not, it's not happy with live mode. It won't even shut down. Wow, I'm just like breaking everything tonight, yeah.
I guess.
So you said there's a thing, because I'm just curious if, because that's one of my things I wanted to do is pass through.
Yeah, that is it's a bit of a process.
Wow.
I put that blog link in the chat, so I'm not sure if that's something you want to try tonight yet or not.
Well, that seems a little more complicated. Well, there's a section right here for it. Is this what I'm looking? Resource mappings?
Right, but I think you've got to do some work in the terminal before you can go to that, unless I'm mistaken.
I mean, I just don't know. I'm looking at just directory mappings. There's so much stuff here. Resource mapping is to make a friendly name for PCI devices to map to future VMs. Holy shit.
Maybe you can do it without going the other way.
Wow.
Carol says video is harder to do than other things. And Grish backs it up saying PCI works out of the box except GPUs because Debian is using it. You have to make Debian not use the GPU, and that's the extra steps.
That's similar to XCP-NG then. But this seems like I could click next and it would just do it. Oh, what the hell? Well, it took it. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so if this in theory did that, but how do I, so this is the VM.
So you go to hardware and I guess, no, it might be in that list somewhere.
Oh, add.
PCI device.
Oh, geez.
Is it really that easy?
I don't think so, but I Sure. Let's see. Does it boot? Holy shit! It booted. Oh my god! Did it just take it away because it's now?
Failed to connect to server.
But because now it's not using its display adapter, it's using a physical display adapter.
And Joe is saying, "Hey, Grish GPT, what year did Proxmox come out?"
Did it just take? Did it? I wonder if I could go plug a monitor in.
2007? Oh my. That's
I think that booted. Cause look, there's actual usage on it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Did that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. What do you mean change console type?
Up at the top to the right, there's a console, and yeah, no VNC is the only one that's there. Do you have a monitor you can plug into it just for grins?
Yes, but the question is do I have the right display type? Give me a second.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm back on screen again. I'm here to entertain the masses while Jay goes and looks for a monitor and sees whether it will do something. Well, this has been an adventure tonight for sure. So we'll see what happens next. It's been 2 hours and 44 minutes so far. This is fun, though. I agree with Grish. Well, hey, Jeremy, it's still there. Where's the whiskey? Well, I haven't finished my blue potion for the night yet, so I didn't bring a whiskey glass. The whiskey is, however, right here sitting on my desk. See, you've all driven me to drink. Just not whiskey tonight. The last time we saw you, we saw the iced tea full. Yeah. I know it's niche, but if we are having fun, isn't that all that matters? Sure. May need to change display type in hardware. Richard agrees. Welcome, Richard. The flask is there. This is true, but the flask is empty. So, yeah. I have a couple of older AMD cards downstairs that I took out of a Dell Optiplex. I'd have to see if those are... I don't think those are low-profile cards as far as the bracket on the back. I may have to put one of those, put those one each into my Proxmox box over there and play around with this myself. So I also want to mess around more with the SDN stuff because I really should learn more about that. I got a couple of fun ideas that could be interesting for that at some point. So
I found a monitor. I'm hooking it up right now.
woohoo! A monitor has been found. Um, I got a couple interesting ideas after tonight's stream. We might have to have some fun tomorrow. Let's see. Chris says, I have a Windows VM with a GPU pass-through. I cannot view the console. Okay. That's good to know. Just remember, some cards will need to reboot to see the monitor. Oh. Well, I think he had the VM shut down when he added the GPU to it. Or does the whole Proxmox system need to reboot? Craft Computing has a really good guide on GPU pass-through. The guide for PV8 works with PVE9 just fine. That's good to know.
I need to find a DisplayPort adapter.
All right, so for anybody that's interested, there's a link to the Craft Computing PCIe pass-through video from 2 years ago. Oh, Terrell means after a monitor is plugged in, the VM needs to be restarted. Okay. VM is running, but monitor was not plugged in. Gotcha. That makes more sense. All right. Well, all right. I'll make you guys a deal. If we hit the 3-hour mark, I'm going to go put the blue stuff in the refrigerator, and I'll come back with a whiskey glass. How's that?
It did not work.
Did not work. Did you restart the VM?
I will do that now. Yeah, no, that's not working. But now I'm kind of wondering though if you need to reboot the VM, or reboot the host. I mean, because we've taken it out of the thing. I mean, that's seems. Well, that's easy enough to do. And then I thought about this when I was running around. I'm like, I could just show you the rust on here if it assuming that it works on here.
That's true.
This was working yesterday. Assuming this works. Oh, geez. Hey, look.
Hey.
Proof that it does in fact work. So yeah, so this proves A, moving the thing over broke it. Why it broke it, don't know. But we cloned this one over here, and this one clearly broke. But here's the Rust FS interface. Looks fairly similar in a lot of ways. You got your buckets here. And then you can upload files and stuff on this side, which is similar to MinIO. You have your access keys. This is similar but different. The big difference between RustFS and MinIO that I learned is that permissions are wide open by default here. I don't think that was the case with MinIO. You got your policies, which don't seem to apply to anything, so I'm not quite sure. Because I would have figured you could come in here and say, hey, apply this, policy, choose a policy drop option down here, but you can't. You actually have to type it in, which is, I guess, how AWS works, but feels weird to me. You got users and groups. You can import, export configurations, change your buckets, do tiers, that kind of thing. So it works. It was really easy to set up, like I said, on Ubuntu, a fresh install Ubuntu. It was like 5 minutes. Like installed Ubuntu, ran the script, and then boom, there it was. And I was like, well, that's easy. So I haven't dug a whole lot into this yet, but I'm planning on at some point jumping into this and having this be a test target for like next TrueNAS to see if I could write, because right now my TrueNAS is backing up to my off-site backup that's still running MinIO. I just haven't updated it. Just run the old version. So, oh, I do see something now on the monitor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, now I actually see garbled output, but it's not black. So, so I wonder now.
So before you start that, Grish made a comment that maybe the RustFS that was converted is looking for certain CPU instructions. He said if you go to processors and then the type on the right hand side, switch it to host, which I think is almost to the bottom. It is the bottom. And that may have an impact or make some difference.
Oh, you try that. And then try this one. Interesting. It won't boot. Won't even turn on.
Huh.
But the monitor has this like white, almost like reminds you of snow.
Interesting.
So it didn't have that before the reboot. So my guess is something here is awfully close.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't definitely breaking shit. That's for sure.
Well, that's how we all learn, right?
But yeah, definitely something changed after that reboot. It's like it almost is there. If that makes any sense.
Then there's you can expand the logs on the bottom of the screen, which should be sort of in the center. Device mapping invalid.
Yeah, I could probably see that. Like you said, you probably have to stop it. You probably have to pull it out of. XCP called it DOM 0.
Right, right.
It probably isn't that easy.
Maybe one day.
Oh, now it says invalid system configuration. Where was that underneath? Data center? Yeah, notice this is different now.
Huh.
Before it was all happy, but after the reboot it was not happy.
Right. And Josephus is asking for a fresh install of Rust on Proxmox.
Yeah. Oh! Shows different things, but still not right. Oh yeah, no. That's what it was. It was the host, the CPU.
Ah, go figure.
Grish.
Grish for the win.
Wow.
Yeah, it says the CPU instructions might have been it.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, well, I guess that's the problem of having so many options.
Yep.
Yes, Grish GPT for the win. Oh my.
Grish, I'm telling you, you start a channel, you'll probably blow past everybody. Like,
Oh yeah. Wasn't it 2 years ago he was talking about starting a channel?
Yes. Something like that. All right, so dumb question, because I haven't done Linux in a while, like aliases. How do you make this an alias, this command?
Was it alias space the name of the command you want it to be, space, and then I think you have to put the actual command in single quotes, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Grish put it in chat. Alias, the name of the command equals, and then the command in quotes. I was close. It's been a long day, guys. After dealing with the conversion from VMware to Proxmox today, I'm just happy we've made it this far.
Okay, cool. That is so freaking handy.
So, and then Grish says that you'll want to add it to your .bashrc file.
Oh, is that just does this make it temporary alias then?
Right.
Well, I don't know how do you do that.
So you just do nano .bashrc.
Oh.
And I think you could just go down to the bottom of the file and then put that command in.
Oh, I don't like. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate how you can't copy and paste into those.
Yeah. I don't know if it helps. I do have Grish's comment shown on screen if you've got it on your other machine.
Yes, I do. List of ports. Okay.
So now it should survive a reboot.
Oh, I forgot to say. Who was it? Terrell that wanted to send me something. I saw something earlier about sending me something.
I forget who that was.
Yep, survived a reboot.
Cool.
And then does Rust still work now on this new one? Yes, it does. So now Rust is surviving the reboot too. Imagine that.
Hey.
Oh, and by the way, I since you probably there's dark mode. Which I will admit, in this program, dark mode does look better to me.
Right.
Like way better in this mode.
Yeah.
Because before, like, this is like they chose two similar colors. So in here, it's like, nope, we're doing the complete opposite.
Yeah, I know some of the people that do the dark modes, the colors that they select for dark mode are such garish colors that just doesn't make a lot of sense.
But yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can't convert to using RustFS for my offsite backup.
Nice.
But it is like highly 1.0 alpha.
Yeah.
But
It's
I
a
like
pretty young project, though, isn't it?
it is a very young. It seems very young. Like I think this started because MinIO said screw you all, and they said great, we'll take that and run with it.
Right.
Because yeah, I mean you're on Alpha 77. But and the problem is like unless you're doing a lot of high end shit, this doesn't really do much for you, like the average person, because
Right.
you don't use S3, and you're generally speaking, unless you're doing something like backing up. But if you
Right.
use Monarca doesn't care about S3. You can't back up to an S3 destination. So you can't, a lot of your backup tools may or may not support S3. So you're like good, but also not good.
But it seems like in Proxmox 9.1, I thought they had added somewhere they had added an S3 option.
Oh, Grish says Proxmox backup server supports S3.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. All right. It's been a long day.
I had the day off. I was quite happy.
Yeah, well, it was my rotation for Saturday, so but I worked yesterday, today, and then I work Monday and Tuesday, and I don't go back to work until the 13th, so I can't complain too much. I could, but it wouldn't do me any good.
It knows it's on a VM. Huh.
Yep. But I've installed it and it was usable. It wasn't going to win any speed awards, but it was usable.
Well, it does not ask you. It's like you hit next, it's gone.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to run and grab a whiskey glass. I will be right back.
While we're doing this, I'm curious if so I got this new video in. I'm curious to play it. How to configure a RAID. If I get a copyright strike for this, probably not a good idea.
Hi, this is TechMike, and the server. This ensures that you are removing any click yes. Now, create VE. Since our server has 7 drives, it is standard to make the first 2 drives RAID 1. Click F2 again. We can now use the remaining drives left in the server to create other virtual. We recommend.
Are you saying, is this create like your own, you create 5 VDs? Is that what you're saying?
Then the hot swaps fail will automatically take over the failed drive.
Where'd the chat go? Oh my god, I'm so confused. I got too many windows open. The bottom is convert to non-RAID. Nils points out, correct. If we got a copyright strike, this would actually be. I don't see where there's a non-RAID.
Yeah, well. Are they really going to give a copyright strike after 3 hours and 12 minutes?
At bottom is convert to non-raid.
Worst case scenario, I edit this out and I re-upload the video.
Drives available for configuration into a RAID array. Click F2 Operations, Clear Config, Edition.
Oh, convert to non-raid. I don't think I have that option. You know what, though? Let's go find out. Oh, please remove installation, press media. Screw it. Options, CD. Wait, where was that at? Is that underneath here?
Hardware.
Hardware. CD. Do not use. Shut down. Shut down. Shouldn't these go? Oh, there we go. Shut down. So I can remember what the hell my IP address was for the very beginning of this this thing. 92. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. What the hell was it? Oh. I took a picture of it. If this works, I'm going to die laughing. What? Oh. Do you all know the default password for a iDRAC controller?
Was it root and root?
Calvin. It's root and Calvin. Feels like one of those things where you're like, oh, this should probably turn on the machine. It's like one of those things where it's like the guy who wrote it name is Calvin and they just gave him credit for it. Like, Nils, we're doing it live again. Oh yeah, no. Come on, Nils, you know how this works. Everything's live. Got to do it live. And my next question was, what freaking keyboard shortcut was it to get disk management? Because I actually didn't watch the video.
The steps are virtually identical between all Dell PowerEdge servers. When the boot menu pops up, press Control R.
Control R.
This will bring up a list of the physical.
There we go. Terrell just brought it up too.
Oh, he's got an R710. Okay. It's got to be right here, right? No, I missed it.
Have to wait for the SAS controller. Also do it in the iDRAC, I believe.
You can't do it in here. I looked for it in here. Oh, wait. Are you serious?
Oh, jeez.
Are you serious?
That changes things.
I've been in here before. How did I never notice that?
That's a good question. Of course, you do realize that if you change that, you're likely going to have to reinstall your Proxmox.
Yeah, but isn't that a much better setup?
I would think so, yeah.
Grish wants how many drives I have. Go back to here. How did I never notice that piece of I have looked for this thing before. Like, you have no idea. How many discs are there? Where the hell my damn disc? This is so stupid. I'm in the wrong window. Duh. Physical disc. There. Are you shitting me? I mean, seriously.
Grish is asking how many drives you've got.
5 SSDs.
Well, it sure looks like 5 to me.
Well, I mean, now this is just showing you the status.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I actually have 5 more that aren't in the machine.
Hmm.
Are they the same? Hold on.
And so we've gone down the rabbit hole. iDRAC is nice.
So I have Dell 300 gig drives that I'm not using. There's 5 of them sitting here. They came out of a different server. They're not exactly the same drives that are in there because those are, looks like 400 gigs. Let me hold on a second.
Chris says, well, the nice thing about Proxmox is how fast it installs and you can reconfigure stuff easily. Yeah. Yep. Does that even matter in HBA mode?
Yeah, duh. I was not even thinking. I currently have SSDs. These are physical hard drive, like actual hard drives,
Oh, spinning discs.
spinning rust. So these work in there because I put them in there for testing. So they're SAS devices. So I mean, and they run at 10K. Ooh boy, that increased my power wattage, my power usage.
Just for the sake of argument, guys, I do have the whiskey out. I just haven't been on screen.
All right, screw it. We're going. We're going all the way. Let's see if this works. Setup. Where was I before? Topology. Setup. Where was I? Oh God, I don't remember where the hell I was. Physical disk. Setup. Anyone remember where the hell I was?
I do not.
This is just a 730. I don't think this is the XD. I don't think it is. But then again, I've been wrong like all night long. So
Does it even matter in HBA mode, or as a JBOD? I mean the drive type. Yeah, it shouldn't. I have a ThinkStation P520 I got on eBay for 150 bucks or something like that. Solid virtualization machine for the price. Carol says controllers under storage.
just found it.
Okay.
HBA.
Go
I know.
figure.
Go figure. Apply now. Oh, that makes sense. How do you delete? Manage? You can tell I'm definitely not an expert in this. Gone. Sayonara, sucker. Unable to perform storage operation. Did I go too fast?
Well, it's nuke time.
There are no virtual disk. What job is currently freaking... Do I gotta reboot or something?
Chris says it probably made a job and completed it.
Well, yeah, but how come I can't... Like, obviously this is gone.
There's not some stupid apply button or something that we aren't seeing is there.
Probably. Oh, it just apparently just took it a second. Or not. Wait for a few minutes.
Any operation was unsuccessful. Okay.
Wait for a few minutes.
You are impatient. Wait.
I am impatient. I literally have gone through this before trying to... That was me. I just did that.
Rich says, this is why I hate RAID controllers. Yeah.
Well, I do too. I just didn't know you could do this shit. How did I not... I had to have tried this before. Is there a freaking time window? Oh, now there's message different. Oh, you got to apply at next reboot, because that makes sense. Apply at reboot. Create job. Success. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just
swear like that before, Jay.
I don't tend to swear. I'm just annoyed. We'll just say that. Power on, off. Power off.
Software-defined storage is my ballpark. Nils says, congrats, you're a job creator now. Jay is highly annoyed.
Well, it's a mixture of highly annoyed and... Yeah, we'll just say that. It's a mixture of several things that I'm a little pissed off about right now.
Oh, my. Well,
this is hilarious.
I'm surprised that we've still got 10 people watching after 3.5 hours.
Oh, my God. Has it really been that long?
Yep.
Why does the compute system not coming back? Come on. Chris, this is entertaining. Aren't you supposed to be with your family or something like that right now? Like, hey, Chris. I mean, no offense, but like, you've been with us the whole time, which I appreciate because you're really helpful.
They probably made the stream into some sort of drinking game.
And they're all drunk. Chris should have been like, 3 hours in, if Jay swears, you drink the whole bottle.
Right. Server was not powered back up, was it?
No, it just decided it's done, apparently.
Chris says, I'm at my in-laws for a few weeks.
Few weeks? Oh, boy.
So it sounds like you're saying you need an excuse to drink then.
I was going to say, you have whiskey there too?
Watching from the couch on my phone and laptop.
Does Joe need to send you some alcohol? Because
Oh my.
Okay, let me go pull the power cord. I'm like, this is the iDRAC just stopped responding.
Oh geez. Neil says I use these streams to make backups, do upgrades, etc. So it's very productive. That's fair.
Oh, Grish doesn't drink. Well, I don't drink very much either, but
This
I
is
make
my escape.
I
We
make.
don't.
Let me go power cycle the thing. I'm not quite sure what happened to it.
Okay. All right, guys. Yes, for the sake of argument, I have had the whiskey out. Like I mentioned before, I just haven't been on screen too much. Once in a while, it's okay being just the guy doing the producing and just you know being in the background, right? Where is Alex Trebek when we need him to cue the music? I have this happen to me on my 7:30. I'm guessing. Dell. Yeah, yeah. Well, um, I don't know. My two servers that I've got here are both super micro. The first one, the 1U server I've got, which is far past its useful lifespan, and it was excruciatingly slow at the point I retired it. But that I ordered from UnixSurplus.com, and I was specifically looking for something that would work well with Linux or Unix type systems, and that was what the customer service people helped me pick out. It was in my price range at the time, and yeah, served me well. Made a bunch of videos with it, and then moved on to something bigger and better.
Well, it says it was doing life cycle changes or commitment, whatever it was. So,
Well, life cycle changes. Terrell says I have a R710 with two Xeon X5665s and 72 gigs of RAM. It lives.
definitely booted, or it's powered on.
It's alive.
Johnny 5 alive. Yes, I went there. 1986 called.
I mentioned Short Circuit the other night. The guy Fisher Stevens that played the Indian guy in Short Circuit is actually a white dude. He played the character the Plague in the movie Hackers.
You mentioned that, and I was like, "There's no way that's the same dude."
Yep,
I don't
looked
believe
it
it.
on Internet Movie Database. Same dude. I was shocked the first time I saw it myself, but it's like,
What is this?
oh wow.
Did I break my server? I mean, seriously, did I break it?
I hope not. Shouldn't it let you log into iDRAC even if the storage is borked?
I would have thought so. But Daryl's saying this could take a few minutes. Have we learned anything from the night? I don't like to wait. So, what are these machines? I actually forget. Oh, here this be fun. Pool. Nope, that's the wrong one. Pool. None. How come I don't have my machine? Shouldn't that list host? Oh yeah, host 2. Where's the delete button? I can't delete the host. Oh, here we go. Forget. Bye. So these are these have 128 gigs of RAM. I upgraded. Well, these were upgraded and then replaced. 32 cores. Intel CPUs.
E5 2620.
Chris says removing a host from an XCP pool is much easier.
And each of my super micro nodes, and there's 2 nodes in the super server. So I've got 56 cores per node, and they're E5 2680s V4s. And currently there's 64 gigs per node. But I just got a package in the mail. So more memory will be going in.
I'm sorry, how much do you have currently?
There's 64 gigs in each node.
Oh, okay. Well, I gave you more than 64 gigs of RAM. Oh, wait. In case you didn't know, I sent Jeremy a package.
Yes.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Let's see.
See, Grish, this is the comments that scare the crap out of me.
Removing a host from an XCP pool is so much easier than Proxmox.
Oh, look at that. It tried to boot from Proxmox and XCP. Did you see that?
Huh. Dell servers are very slow. Proxmox, oh my god, you can really get into a pickle with quorum not being met. When you remove a host, I had to start CoroSync in local mode to evict the other node. Yeah, that's part of the reason I don't have my Proxmox machines clustered. And with the advent of Proxmox Data Center Manager, I can migrate between multiple independent Proxmox nodes without an issue and without resorting to RescueZilla, which has been my go-to for years. More RAM in these trying times, extreme RAM prices.
Didn't say it was new RAM.
It's like it's trying to take us back to the 80s. It's very beige.
It's something, all right. What is it stuck on? So, oh shit, wrong window. So I'm confused though because it tried to boot Proxmox and XCP-NG. I'm like, those don't exist on here anymore. So where the hell is the boot?
Right.
Where does it know that from?
That's a good question.
Hello?
For Proxmox, everything is a config file. In XCP-PVE, you have to have some underlying knowledge on how clustering works to deal with issues. Not for the faint of heart for troubleshooting, right? And I'm using it at home. I just want it to work. I'm not likely to set up a cluster at this stage.
Did I break this again?
Jay has angered the computer gods.
Let me walk over to the physical keyboard and see what's going on.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm back. Would you look at that? We are 3 hours and 44 minutes into the stream, and now there are 11 people watching. So, hey, do me a solid and hit that like button. Be really great. No, now we've gone green and it's no signal. It's mad. Oh, reconnecting. Reconnecting. Oh,
when in doubt, reboot it.
Watching. Well, this is not encouraging.
No, it really isn't.
Is she dead?
No, I just power cycled her.
Oh, okay. All right, come on, Dell computer.
They are really slow, apparently.
I guess. I mean, I didn't think my Super Micro was going to win any speed awards, but it seems to recover a little faster than this. I don't know. Yeah, we were at 12. Now we're down to 9.
I see the Dell screen on the monitor in there.
Harold says I keep dropping off live on stream. Interesting. Maybe it's mad at us for streaming so long tonight.
If Tony's still watching this in the morning, I'll be surprised. If you were at this point, Tony, and you were still watching, I have to question your sanity. Also, text me and let me know.
Well, it's funny because I will go back and watch streams on those from those nights that I have fallen asleep in my chair during a stream, and I will turn it back on and I'll watch it at 1.5 speed.
Yeah. There is life, apparently.
All right, there's a Proxmox installer.
Graphical. I feel like we were here about 4 hours ago.
Yeah, something like that. It's all right. Allegedly, Talk Studio will let you stream up to 8 hours on the paid plan. So I may be asleep by that time, but if you want to keep streaming to hit the 8 hours, be my guest.
This is where it breaks. It's not happy about something.
Grish says, stream has been fine for me the entire time. Well, that's good to know.
I don't think it likes that disc change.
That's bizarre.
Because it's like it can't initialize and it can't read it. Explain that one to me.
That I don't know as though I can. You might have to ask Grish GPT.
I don't know. Terrell's the Dell Whisperer. We got the Dell Whisperer and the Grish GPT. Yeah, because it's like dead. It hangs right there. Which is fine because it's freaking almost midnight. So.
Right.
But did not plan on being on here this long, but also, seriously, what gives? The mouse even works.
That's crazy.
Well, no, I agree with you, Grish. That's what I was thinking about. It's you can't see the disc.
Yeah, that's plausible for sure. Driver conflict in video. I don't know as though I have any good suggestions. Perk H730.
Well, it's definitely in HBA mode. But how could it be a driver conflict of video? It worked before.
Right.
The only thing that's changed is the drive RAID configuration, lack thereof. Did learn this. You could change this shit. I learned that a while back because before it was in Java and you like you can't do shit with a browser.
Right. Right.
Press E. Okay. Keyboard. E.
Carol says boot verbose debug mode. When the Proxmox boot menu appears with options like install Proxmox VE, highlight the installer debug option. I'm not sure we're even getting to that point, are we? E to edit grub command line. Command line starting with Linux, the kernel line, remove quiet and add no mode set to the end of that line. The comment above that comment.
Interesting. It's got like different desktops.
It's a graphical install option. Hmm.
You can't even get to reboot. Apply. Hello. Well, I think this is where I'm going to call it.
That's fair.
Because I get what he's saying, and judging by how the system keeps like freezing, that could take a while to get back into a situation where.
Sure.
So, but I get I think I get what he's saying, because there was different options there, and you can just do the different one. Or maybe I leave the server on for a while and then it figures out what the hell's wrong with itself.
That's a possibility. So, well, this has been fun. Almost 4 hours. We're like 3.5 minutes shy.
So I'm just making a note
things along the way, but
all right.
I suppose is a good thing.
Well, I learned a couple things too, and I learned a lot actually. I guess my biggest takeaway is it's not as hard to navigate as I expected it to be.
Mm-hmm.
But it's way more complicated than it needs to be.
I can agree with that.
Not saying it can't work. I'm just there's
I think I'm just so used to it at this point because I think I've been using Proxmox since like version 4, 4 dot something. So it's muscle memory at this point, I guess, in a lot of areas.
yeah, and I think that'll come with time, obviously, but yeah, I'm just kind of like I've got to see that PCI pass through and that USB pass through work. If I run into issues with those, then I'm not going to trade one for the other. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be,
Right.
it's got to be better in lots of more than one way. Like because
Yeah.
so the pass through has to work and the containers have to work, which we didn't even try containers tonight, but that obviously is something I need to play with.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like the PCI, the pass through has to work, and I do not like how complicated it is. I mean, with the whole creating a VLAN and creating a thing back onto itself, which feels weird, but I
Right.
guess I get it. But so I don't know. I guess time will tell. That's the best way I can put it.
Right. Chris
Yeah.
says, Jay, are you going to try some more later? Reinstall Proxmox on RAID Z and reconfigure VLANs?
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously going to reinstall Proxmox with ZFS. Sorry, I'm getting a text message I need to respond to. But yeah, so I mean, I'm going to reinstall Proxmox, use ZFS, RAID. I guess what is it, Z1, or Z2? Based on the age of the drives, I probably should do Z2. And go from there. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, geez. Josephus says, I'm still here. Has Jay made a phone call yet?
Wow.
Way to kick a guy when he's down, Josephus. Oh, sorry, fever dream. Sure. No, your comments aren't blocked. I'm just being slow on the uptake at this point. It's been 4 hours.
All right.
So,
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say goodnight, and I will not be live Wednesday. It's New Year's Eve, so maybe I go live next weekend or whatever. We'll see. Not sure.
sounds good. Well, this has been interesting for sure. I've learned a couple things along the way. I'm going to be playing more with the software-defined networking for sure. I think I've got some other setup that needs to happen before I can make full use of it, but I have the power and the grand stream equipment to make that all happen now. So, and let's see. Chris says, "Well, this was fun." Joe's saying, "Love you, Jay." See, he's sucking up now.
Yeah.
Richard says, "Good night, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Richard. Appreciate you." And Neil says, "Hey, in the end, it always or mostly worked." Yeah, for a minute there, we were getting places. So, all right, everybody. On that note, thank you all for being here. We're still at 11 people watching after 4 hours. That has to be a record. So I'm going to let Jay go, and I'm going to go myself and try to get a few hours of sleep before getting up and working on more projects tomorrow. So everybody take care and be safe, given the fact that we've got some crazy weather coming the next few days in the Midwest. So watch out for idiots on the road.
Yep.
There are plenty of them. So, all right, everybody have a good night. We'll see you soon.